Hey, hello, we are live, apparently, according to
StreamYard.
the area,
The thing.
the
Screen.
thing. Woo.
The screen, that's the word. The
Hello,
bright
hello.
red
Hello. Let everybody
button. Oh,
settle in. Welcome to
Tori attacking her light, apparently.
Kickoff Sprints for SeriesTBRathon. Oh my god. Oh my god. SeriesTBRathon. I don't know why I couldn't say that. Yes, Tori might have to drop everything and leave at any moment, so I've decided to offer to host, which I might practice.
We're hoping.
Yeah, we're hoping not. But I'm out of practice, so,
Bear with both of us, because even if I'd been hosting, I don't think I've actually hosted since last SeriesTBRathon.
Also, my screen is literally, it's like this size. It's so tiny. It's smaller than my phone. Like, it's so tiny. So, you have to bear with me on the comments. See? No, that is... Okay, so apparently if I want to have a chat overlay, I need to pay for it.
Oh.
Not the regular one, but if I wanted to like have it so I could have it full screen.
Oh.
Yeah. Right. Hello, hi everyone. Are we finally starting Dream Warrior? Hi, hello. I'll be starting the things we hide from the light. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Is that like a thriller or a historical? It makes me think of
Kingfisher, because everybody seems to be reading them right now.
Yeah, it just makes me think of All Things We Cannot See, which is a historical fiction.
From the light. Oh, we were both wrong. Lucy's Score.
Ah, definitely not like a thriller.
Number 2 in the series, apparently. After Things We Never Got Over. It's like the
part of that one.
Like the pastel background with the flowers with like just the plain words. That
the blue one. Yeah.
Yeah. I was so wrong with my guess of Kingfisher. That is so not right.
Hello, Vicky. Hello, my loves. I'm currently curled up in bed feeling ill, but do want to read some of Agnes Osbert's Mystical Cat Shelter or Entangled Life. I was going to say Entangled Life's got a good audio, but you're not really an audiobook listener.
I mean, we're following Eden, so Mystical Cats. Also, you loved Emily Wilde, so I'm hoping you'll love it.
Not me, Vicky.
No, not you.
Hello, Hattie. You're like half an hour late. What's going on? Right, that's a joke because Hattie's always normally really, really early stuff.
I'm going to assume Rosie's bedtime got in the way.
Yeah. Currently trying to get Rosie to bed. Yes, it's early, but last night she didn't go to sleep until 12:26 a.m. and woke up at 7. She's like, yeah. I mean, I didn't go to bed until nearly 4 o'clock in the morning, but I am an adult.
And I was after 3, but I woke up at 11.
Mm-hmm.
So I still had more sleep than Rosie did. God, is that the benchmark now? Mm-hmm. Sleep more than Rosie.
Then a baby. I need to pick my next read that I need to read. I have 2 physical books that weren't on my January TBR partway through. Do I continue or start something off my February TBR? Oh.
What are your options for?
Yeah.
You'll have lots of options. We know you.
I was happy to dive into my February TBR, but that's because I finished my January TBR. I think unless the January books are ones that you're looking forward to, what I would normally do is just either roll them over or discard them, because sometimes the feeling of not having finished them makes me slumpy. But
if you're enjoying them, I would try and finish one. I haven't stopped myself picking up the next book. If I had this as audio and I was ebook reading one of them, I would still do that. But I would, if I was in it, far enough in that everything was happening, I would probably try and continue.
Yeah, if it's books that you're
also Hattie, so
actually looking forward to, if you're actually looking forward to it, I would say I would just pick whatever one you're most looking forward to reading.
I'm just glad people are reading. I've got very high standards.
Yeah, Hattie's always like
20 minutes early.
Super early.
Oh my god, Rolo, what are you doing? Why are you still with me and not with Daddy?
Oh, they're too loud.
Yeah, probably.
Titan's Curse reread, Wuthering Heights, January started, Aid of Fire, January started, or Wild Side. Oh, I mean,
there's 3 on there that I would instantly go for. Sorry, Wuthering Heights, but it's not the one that I would be picking.
Titan's Curse. Is that the Percy Jackson's Titan's Curse, or is that a different Titan's Curse? Because I'm assuming there's probably other things called the same thing.
How far into Aid of Fire are you? And is it your first time read or is it a reread? I'm assuming it's not a reread since you didn't specify. In which case, shit happens in that book. If you're far enough in and you remember everything, I wouldn't necessarily stop that.
I mean, I'm always going to say Percy Jackson.
Yeah. Percy Jackson or Aid of Fire are my 2, depending how far into Aid of Fire you are and how much of it you're going to have to step away from for like going into something else like battle-wise in Percy Jackson.
Yeah. Titan's Curse and Wild Side are the 2 I would go for because
Elsa's
also Wild Side's book 3. So we'll get you through. So Titan's Curse actually.
Basically 3 of the 4 are really good options. Okay. Then I would do either Titan's Curse or Wild Fire, because a reread of Aid of Fire isn't as pressing.
Well, if you're 200 pages in, I would probably just like smash that out, and because it can't be more than 500 pages.
No, I think it's like one of the 400 ones. Hold on. 2 seconds, Andy.
At least Percy Jackson, you'll get through like that, because Percy Jackson is, and I'm alone, and Percy Jackson is really fast. Given this, I think what you should do is just go read, make Rosie start reading the Percy Jacksons. get her in there early. But yeah, I would if I was in the middle of something, I would probably start that first. I'd probably finish that first because I'm a completionist, and then I would start something else. But yeah, also depends on what you move, because I told myself I was gonna start Quicksilver, and
you did not.
I did not. I picked up the wild card because I felt like I had romance. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's romance in Quicksilver, but not a fantasy romance, just like a romance.
Sorry, Bestie's really big. That's great.
I'll pick something up once I get Rosie to sleep. That's fair. That is fair. What are you doing, Tori?
I am going to continue Second Chance Romance. I didn't get too far.
This is one of the titles that I was complaining about in one of my videos.
Yes, it is. I also don't feel it goes very well with At First Spite.
That is a fantastic. But
at the same time, At First Spite gives you an inkling into the book, and so does Second Chance Romance. So I guess in Olivia's titling, it works. But also,
At First Spite, there's the play on words with the information that it's going to be hate to love or dislike to love or whatever. Whereas Second Chance Romance, you're just giving me it on a plate. There's no witty repartee going on.
It's good so far. I'm enjoying it. I'm also really liking the fact that it's the 2-tone pastels, the same as the first one. The first one's the purple to pink. This is the orange to yellow. So I am enjoying that.
I need to make you bigger so I can see you and then go back to the comments. Oh, I don't know if I like that cover.
They're in his bakery. It's cute.
Use that for food.
And at some point, I do need to make food. I might actually go make it in this sprint, because we went straight to Dad's and didn't eat food.
Okay.
So, I did check it in like the gap between the sprints, and it's pretty much diced chicken, cooked chicken, add sauce, heat sauce. So it's not.
That's the same as what we're having. I don't know what sauce we're having, but
I'm trying a new tikka.
Same. Well, no, it's not new. We've had it before, but we're also having tikka.
Oh no, we've never tried it before, but it's the whole sauce in a packet. So we're gonna see. And then we just got pilau rice to do and popcorn.
My gym is near an Asda, which I don't have where I live. I only have a Tesco where I live. And so when I went to the gym, when I go to the gym, I'll nip into Asda and get normally I get snacks or like a post gym snack, which is normally either vegan sushi if they have it or like the protein kitchen stuff.
Yeah.
And I have like a bigger lunch before I go to the gym and then just something light for tea. But last time I got the free from tikka because the only place you can get the free from tikka, or well, the only place I found free from tikka in Asda, but not in Tesco because it's like Asda's own. And it tastes really good. Like it's really, really nice. So
love this.
And that's what we're having. So
amazing. But yeah, I think just because we haven't really eaten, like we both snacked, but snacks are
not food.
Yeah. And I don't want to say SOS call because it's like the furthest away from SOS, but like my reminder for tomorrow, shall we say, that my parents are at the airport. So I have to remember that tomorrow is the day I pick them up from the airport. Like, it's not quite SOS because obviously they haven't left Miami yet, but like it's SOS, and because when my mum gets off the plane because of the time difference, it will be too early for me to remember to set alarms. So this is my mum being like, just to check in that you remember that tomorrow is when we're back. To be fair, I did message her earlier on today being like, is it tomorrow or Tuesday? In my head, I had tomorrow, but then date-wise, I had Tuesday's date in my head, and I was like,
yeah,
should really check that.
Follow their flight and flight radar.
I know. Well, it's just the fact that the flight probably goes daily, so it probably wouldn't actually help me that much to know what day they're coming back from Amsterdam, because the flight from Amsterdam will be the same every day.
Yeah, no, but like once you know which, like once they've left,
I won't be up early enough on. They leave Amsterdam at like 7:30.
That's only hour and a half flight from Amsterdam.
Right. No, it must be the other way. They must leave at 9 to get here for 10:30 because we go back an hour. Yeah, it's like a 9:30, 10 o'clock flight that gets them here at 10:10. I think that's the right way because of the time difference back the hour. I'm pretty sure. But basically, if I'm not up in time for that 3-hour delay in Amsterdam, Mum's done this before. Like, this is why I make them message me now, because they have literally messaged me when they've left Miami, and they were supposed to, the same flight that they're getting on today, so they got into London that time at 7 or 6, something stupidly early. But instead of their flight home at 11, which I was expecting to pick them up from 1 o'clock, they got on this 7 o'clock for a 9 o'clock home, expecting me to hear the messages on a phone that's on silent.
Yeah, that's not.
Thankfully, the cats woke me up. It was a really random. The cat jumped on me or something and woke me up, and I happened to look at my phone, and I was like, "Fuck!" They get in 5 minutes.
Run. Well,
that's my job tomorrow.
I'm gonna hopefully finish this book. I was hoping to finish this in the first 6 sprints, but I did not. I just was struggling through it, not because of the book. Yeah. So I'm 182 pages in of 471 page book. But I'm I've hit my stride.
So I've got 400, just under 400 pages, and I'm 80 in. So we're about the same to go. Is Nash? Roughly, I think.
I've been tracking it on my calculator on my phone. I have 293 pages left. Oh, no, that's a lie. I didn't update it from the last one. 182. 289 pages. which is what I feel like I said.
320.
Yeah, 82.
Roughly.
289 pages to go. Amazing.
We are literally within 5 pages of each other. We got this. Oh, we don't got this.
Totally got this. Totally got this.
Maybe.
I've got gone over the 15 minutes of chatting, so we should probably Becca and hopefully Bobby will be joining us later. I honestly, I just added Bobby because I had an inkling she might be on, so I don't actually know if she is. I've not got confirmation from Bobby, so I don't know. But I'm pretty sure Becca is just going to be a little bit later. But yeah, should we just dive right into our first sprint then?
Yeah.
Are we going this layout or it would be helpful to. There we go.
There we go.
Going down the bottom or the side? What do you think? I think down the bottom.
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
$99 for lifetime access.
Why does it look like that? I don't know if I like this one. Ugh. Good. Okay. It's very wide, but not really tall. Right,
No.
I will start the timer and I'll speak to you in an hour. Okay, I did not think to change the sound.
I took a mouthful for
Hello.
Hi. Long time no see.
Welcome back.
Long time no see.
I know, it's been ages.
What did we all do?
I didn't read as much, but we were productive. I started cooking with my audio on, and then Rich came down. So I paused the audio, thinking he was just going to come, like, say hi, get juice, and disappear. But then he proceeded to, like, do dishes and tidy up and stuff. And don't get me wrong, very happy that the jobs are done. But, like, I just want to read my book. It's fine. I will now be able to read it. And I made tikka. And it's actually a really nice tikka.
Nice.
It, like, smells like I know that obviously me and Andy especially love the Bingham tikka. And I think if this had cream in it, it would be a bit more like that. But it smells exactly like somebody has, like, ground spice and made the sauce.
Nice.
Like, you can tell it's actually, like, the packet said authentic Indian, and I was like, yeah, right, okay. And I'm like, oh no, actually, this actually smells like somebody has taken, like, 4 extra steps to get the spices, not just use dried ones like I would do. Like, I am that person, like, the easiest way to make food. But yeah, no, it's really nice so far. Happy.
Nice.
And it didn't take too much longer than putting it in. It obviously just meant I had to stand there instead of reheating.
Yeah.
How about you, Becky?
So while I was, like, making and eating dinner, I finished The Burning Maze. I need to message.
I just realized I was muted, but I made a noise at the face you made, and I wish I could replicate it.
I'm not okay with something that happened, but it was still a 5-star. And then I read 75 pages of Burning Crowns. So my Tory day continues. I also I'm just doing colouring.
I don't use this one to make people read my favourites. I don't know what you're on about. I totally haven't got Bobby to make me an updated graphics, because the one we did for the leap year, like, I've read so many good series now that I wanted on, but I still love all of the originals. But, like, Belladonna and Twin Crowns needed to go on that list, of which, like, Lisa has read both as of you in the last few months, and I was like, no, they need to be on that graphic.
Make people read stuff.
Yeah, it's really funny. Like, I realised after I'd already planned my TBR, filmed it, had gone up and everything, I should have added Wisteria onto my February TBR, but it was too late because it was done, and I was like, I literally, no, I'm not changing anything now.
There are still other prompts, though, if you get to them.
Yeah.
Because you hadn't planned everything.
No, there's not. There's not. I have planned everything.
Okay, fair.
I finished planning it in the couple of days after I filmed my TBR.
Fair.
This is big TBR.
Okay.
May I introduce you to mine, which is not even all of them. I have so many pre-orders on this month's TBR as well. Yeah, I don't think it's actually happening, but we're gonna try.
Voidwalker is on mine, and that is actually, I looked, it's actually the biggest book on my TBR. I don't know how many pages it is. Do I want to know at this point? But according to Goodreads, it is my want to read shelf. It is the biggest book on my TBR. But
Kate Dillon, is it?
No, it's S.A. McLean. It's 592 pages, which is quite a lot, considering I read a lot of, like, 300 to 400 page books.
I am stupid. I have Empire of the Dawn, Wolfbound, Human Rights, and potentially The Burning God, if I can get it.
I mean, I will say, in the planner, there is a prompt for the longest book on your TBR, so Empire of the Dawn will work for that.
Yeah, that is that one. 100%.
Yeah.
I don't think Book of Dust 2 is longer, actually. Hold on. I will let Andy say what she did because I interrupted.
Yeah. No, I read about 90 pages.
Way!
I think I said I was on 18. Where was it? 188, and I'm on 278. 276, sorry. So like just under 90 pages. This is the thing. Once I hit my stride with these books, I just we're 276 pages in, and they've just kissed. I wouldn't necessarily call it a slow burn, but like, you know, Heat Drive Away literally jumped right in the prologue. So
there we go. I was trying to pull my blanket up, and it was like, why is this not going anywhere? Because you closed the thing on the blanket, Tori.
Right, how are we all getting on? Chapter 3 of this book is very insta-lovey, yikes. I saw someone describing this the other day, and I was like, this is exactly how I do it. I almost treat romance like it's fantasy. So, like, you know how you're reading a fantasy book, and obviously, like, there are things in fantasy books that don't exist in this world. That's just the way it is. That's just how fantasy works. You've kind of got to also kind of suspend that disbelief because in a romance book, because nobody's, well, actually that's a lie. Like, I was going to say nobody's going to read characters getting to know each other for years and just having random interactions before they, get together. But I can understand if it's like constantly like that, you get a bit spun up with it. But yeah, just like suspend your disbelief. Why not? It's an alternate universe where this is why I like Fated Mates, because you don't need to argue. There's no arguments about it.
Yeah, that's the only time I can read Insta Love is if it's a Fated Mate situation, because I'm like, well, it's the magic.
Yeah, I love it. You just instantly go, sure. So like I try and kind of almost have that attitude towards romances. It helps. It really does. It's not a criticism. That wasn't a criticism. I'm just saying, like, when I started getting a bit sick of it, I just go, oh well, it's just like they're obviously meant to be together. It's just Fated Mates. Oh hi! I found some clips. Didn't do much else. You found clips though. You found clips. You did things. You did things. I read 22 pages of Bloody Scotland and 20 pages of The Last House on the Cliff, and had dinner. That's also a lot. Sorry. It's because I didn't breathe properly reading that comment. Bloody Scotland, I remember when that came out because it was like on the front in Dundee, in the Waterstones in Dundee. Not for me. Hi Bobby. Just got up in the first chat bit. Just getting sorted with food. By the way, I need to take a photo of this and send it to you because we are teeny weeny on my screen, and this is what I'm working with. We are teeny weeny on the screen, and I cannot see anything that's going on the comments wise. So I'm like, I can't read it on the screen. I have to read it over here.
I did say that if she puts them up, I'll easily read them.
No, it's fine. I just need to.
Because we're on my big screen, and I'm obviously full screen because I was going to say that's not quite the right statement.
Just caught up in the first chat bit, and I'm just getting started with food. I'm not sure if I'll make it on screen, but I'll keep you updated in the comments. No, it's fine. I had 4 bubbles, and I was like, I can't be bothered faffing about trying to get these spaced evenly if I only have 3. So you were the sacrificial lamb, as it were, to my need for organisation.
Is it F11 or F12 that makes your web browser the whole screen? Like, do it that way instead of doing it inside StreamYard?
I don't know. No, that is to annotate.
F11. F11 without Control or Alt. We'll get rid of your bar at the top.
No, that's an annotation. an annotation. Maybe I do need to do the. There was a function. F11. There we go.
Just makes it a little bit bigger. We'll
A little bit bigger. It does. It does indeed. Thank you. Made it 73 pages
just
into
thought
things.
that I could help with that. I was like, wait, why did I not say this earlier?
Made it 73 pages into things we hide in the light. That's the Lucy Score one, wasn't it? We discovered. Yes. Oh, you also chose a book. Hey. Do we get to know what the book is?
Or is it for a vlog, in which case Becca will get to know because she'll be nosy.
Yeah. If it's a secret book, that's fine.
I already know the vlog. I just don't know the book.
We fell asleep. Gonna grab some food, then hopefully read. Yeah, Kay's just been asleep. She woke up at the chat a bit, and now she's going to be making tea so that it's ready for sometime through the second sprint. I forgot the word. Main words. Words. What are those? Hi. My apologies. Nobody can do confetti for you.
I do on Becca's. Med confetti.
Just normal meds. It's fine. We'll just do. I did it on my work computer once where I didn't realize because it's Mac that it does the things, and my boss was like, I was on a Teams call and she was like, "Oh, what was that?" And I was like, "I forgot Mac does that." It's for the vlog, so secret. Ooh, we keep an eye on that one. I've been working, but been getting stuff sorted after my weekend away. Just ordered Chinese and I'm waiting for Jensen. Why was I going to say Jameson? Who's Jameson?
Whiskey.
Yeah. Just ordered Chinese and now waiting for Jensen to come through so we can play a bit of Luigi's Mansion.
I was telling Andy in the cat.
Med confetti, it's a parade. It's an interesting parade with all the meds.
Oh, I could do some here too. My med box is there, but I haven't bothered getting it to then pick it all up again.
We do our best for you.
Yeah, in the gap.
The biotin pills are really, 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 really tiny. They're just little vitamins. I could probably throw a handful of them, but then I'd have to pick them all up. And I'm not doing that.
The guys were playing Mario Kart while we were on the first set of sprints, and I was telling Andy in the gap that at one point I could just hear them literally shouting. And I was getting confused that Rolo was still with me. Like, he's been with me all day, which is not normal. I've just sent you guys a picture of him sleeping on those jeans that I need to return them. At least, to be fair, those are the ones that fit me better than the other ones, but still. And Andy was just like, yeah, it's because the boys have been too loud. And I'm like, honestly, possibly, because Richie's normally the quietest because obviously he has his headphones on. And they were just shouting. They're doing the whole knockout. There's a new version or a new game within the new Mario Kart where you start at like X amount of people, and the end of every lap, like you do the actual racetrack, but at the end of the track, the bottom few people disappear. So like by the last round, it's only 4. So you have to always be aiming for like, it's like 12, then 10, then 8, then 6, then like 4, etc. And I went up and Jay got knocked out. He was number 5. So the last round, it was just Jay and Ali and Richie. And honestly, they were so annoyed they came second and third. It was so funny.
And they play like together or online?
Yeah, the 3 of them are in the same room, and then it's like against the eyes, I'm assuming. But there is also an online one. But they don't want to do that yet because they don't know the tracks enough.
Yeah.
Because they're very competitive and they will be annoyed if they lose.
Is Rainbow Road still on it?
Yes.
Hate that one.
You just have to go along like half pipe, like pipe equivalents, and if you fall over either side, that's you down and like you have to start again. And I was like, absolutely not.
Age and myself, I haven't played Mario Kart since I was at uni, and it was on the Wii.
I still do sometimes. It's been a while, but I do still have it on the Wii because we still have our Wii connected to the TV. But yeah, Nintendo Wii. But I have played it in the last couple of years.
We have a Wii. It is not plugged in, and I don't think
We
it's.
used to have a Wii, but we do not have one now. Same as the Xbox. It's PlayStation or Nintendo Switch that we've got.
Yeah, his PlayStation.
I say we. We all know I mean Richie.
We? Sorry. Oh dear.
My brain just went, wrong country, we're in Italy.
Yeah, I tried to find the focus, like the Pomodoro Sprinty thing. I tried to find something that was like given Italian countryside sort of thing. Oh my god, my Finch is massive.
Yeah, mine too. I'm just wondering if Bobby has edited the picture, because I know for the leapfrog year, oh my god, she has. Oh, I'm not going to tell people what it is. When you complete books, you'll see.
Yes.
It has changed.
Jensen's ears pricked up when you said Rainbow Road. He was like, Mario Kart? Yes. My first date with my boyfriend, we played Mario Kart and I was ahead of him at the finish line. He threw the banana peel and won. Mind you, it was my birthday. I screamed and the entire arcade looked at me. Oh, that's a good first date though. Like, could you imagine like being with somebody for ages and then discover that they're a poor loser when it comes to.
I am like the least competitive person. I just don't want to be 12th.
Tori does not like being around me and Pia when we're doing competitive things.
Tori, don't play games with me.
I don't mind play. Like, it's more when it's super competitive stuff. Like
when it descends into yell. We were playing a game where we were working together. We were still yelling.
Yeah, we were doing breakout rooms in the house.
It's a box thing. Piss in the first sprint. We in these sprints. Lots of weird talk today, my guys. Yeah. As tempting as it was to leave the frogs in the spreadsheet, it has changed. I need to look at it.
I mean, frogs would have been more a France thing, I think.
Yeah. That's true. It was 3 years ago and I refused to let him live it down. As you should. As you should. Right. The timer went. So I will pop this back up. Do we want side to side or do we want underneath?
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Right, I will reset this. Reset. There we go. And I will see you in an hour.
Bye.
Now I can't find how to mute myself. Amazing. Hello. Don't mind me just try to remember how to do things. How did we get on?
I am somewhere in this chapter, so somewhere around about 137. So like 60, 55, 60 pages. I can't remember where I started.
Same.
I shouldn't have moved the bookmark until the end of the sprint.
Becca?
Also somewhere in this chapter.
Yeah, it's in like the middle of a chapter, but with borrow box, it doesn't tell you what chapter you're on. I think I'm on this chapter, so we'll say about 80 pages ish.
I also don't know how much I read, maybe.
We're doing great.
It's not.
Maybe like 50 pages ish. But they accidentally duplicated a chapter in a really funny way where it's just at the end of another chapter. I was like, that's weird. So technically I read less pages, but I'm looking
Page
at it.
count wise, you've still covered the pages.
Here's why, yeah. Also, he got this.
Oh,
Is that a dinosaur?
Lizard.
Go so I can hear it.
I love this thing. I love the lizard. That meme went so viral even before the movie came out.
I have never heard it other than I've just heard people talking about it. What's it from?
I have no clue. I have no clue. But it's just this lizard hitting a button that says lizard, lizard, lizard. But some guy makes like music with it, so like put it in place of something. He did Tequila, which was really funny. Because he like all the way through it, and then instead of tequila, he goes lizard. I'm easily amused. He's just pulling in the kitchen now. Where are we? Lost the
I
comments.
was
Here we
in
go.
Scotland, but that doesn't work for Becca.
Hello, Sharon. I'm fed and watered and have started entangled life. I end up DNFing
Okay,
it. Ooh, yeah, it's quite a dense book. I really liked the audio just because it felt like sitting at a lecture or watching like a podcast or something. It was really interesting. But yeah, it is really, really like the guy is a giant nerd when it comes to plants. Or did I enjoy that? It's so many different.
I love how quickly that went from Andy being like, I enjoyed it, to wait, did I?
Did I? Oh no, I DNF'd it. What was the one I liked? There was a non-fiction I read about the same time. I think it was maybe the one by Ed Young. I'm getting them mixed up. On page 90 of 314. I'm on page 314 of 471, which is funny. There were 60 pages of The Last Hill on the Street. No.
No.
The Last House on the Cliff. I keep wanting to say The Last House on Needless Street. So my brain keeps, and then, like, my brain is not. Yep. I'm on episode 7 of Lost in Space. I'm doing cross-stitch. I know it's not, but my brain is telling me it's like a spin-off of Lost. But
it's a remake, isn't it?
It's a remake from the 60s.
It's a remake from the 60s.
This is 28, 21.
2018 to 21.
Nice. Oh, hi. I was very distracted and ate ice cream. Nice. It was a good ice cream. Did you enjoy your ice cream?
I keep forgetting I have ice cream.
And 72 pages into Poster Girl.
I hilariously have mince pie ice cream in the freezer, but no, I'm eating mince pie cookies.
You're going to turn into mince pie filling.
I don't like mince pies.
I literally have to look at the cover to type it because I do the same. Yeah. My brain goes the last out and then, yeah.
Fills in gap.
Yeah. I did enjoy my ice cream, however, I now feel sticky.
Oh no.
Boo. I thought you were going to say you had brain freeze. It's like, ew. It's like, but yes, feeling sticky is not nice. We just had tea for tea. It was nice. I forget that because it's a free from one, it doesn't have any cream in it, so my brain had to take a moment to like adjust to the flavour.
That's pretty much what mine was.
Mince pie cookies are amazing. Did you was that using up all of the rest of it then?
So there was like, I was only using 4 tablespoons for the recipe, and there was probably like 1 tablespoon worth. But I was like, I don't want to add that because then it's going to be too much.
Mm.
So that's all that went to waste. It was like 1 tablespoon of filling, which is fine.
It's better than what you had left this morning.
Yeah.
Just eat it off the spoon.
I was expecting Becca to say that she just ate it off the spoon, to be fair.
I didn't have all of it, but I did have a bit. I was like, I'll just lick the spoon before I rinse it off.
Yeah.
I've stopped allowing myself to buy the pre-made like piping bags of icing. Like, you know, the little sachet ones that have like the nozzles that you put on the top. Because if I've opened them and I'm finished doing the cake, I will just eat the rest. The same if it's buttercream.
I'm not doing the action because
Nope. That's why I stopped too.
Yeah.
But
My problem is like with Nutella, I just like eat it off the spoon.
I don't like Nutella, but I can do that with Philadelphia, like Philly cheese.
I think I actually like Philadelphia better off a spoon or a knife or something rather than on something. It's always disappointing when I put it on toast. And that's even with it being the garlic one. There's just not enough garlic.
I just like the normal one.
Have you seen, I don't know if you've seen, there's a woman that does video, I don't know if she's on TikTok and Instagram or whatever, but she's definitely on Instagram. And our channel thing's called Aggressive Tutorials.
Oh, Jess.
I love Jess.
When she's adding the garlic, she's like
a metric ton or 2.
Yeah. That is how you do garlic.
Yeah. You measure
it. Someone in the comments was like, why are you always so aggressive? And someone was like, well, you just read the channel name, maybe?
Yeah.
Just pay attention.
And I've seen so many people commenting saying they end up actually paying attention more to her videos because she's so aggressive, because they're like, okay, I'll watch it.
It's not even that. For me, it's just like somebody who has like no... She's like, I don't want to cook, but here we are, so...
Yeah.
And it's so blunt and I just really like it.
She doesn't try and like make it like it's so much fun to do this cooking every single night.
Literally, the one that popped up on mine earlier was, I don't want to cook today, but I have kids. The first line as I was like scrolling, I was like, oh. And then occasionally when she's ill, Matt will step in, and like the last one I saw of him doing it was like, I don't even know what it was trying to do. It was something where it was rolling something. It was like maybe like a cinnamon roll type equivalent, but I don't know what was actually in it. I hadn't like looked at it properly. And the clip at the start of it before like it went into the actual thing was like, I don't know how the fuck Jess does this, but here we are. I was like, oh. I love her and her bestie as well.
Yeah.
Like the videos that her bestie's in and like vice versa are just the cutest things.
Yes, her videos on TikTok are amazing. Did you see the video she put up today about the steak?
Yes, with her
No.
whispering. She accidentally bought the wrong steak. Like
She bought
the steak she's
$100 worth of steak
in 2 packets instead of. She was like, I am sure the stuff I bought. I think she said it was like $9 a packet.
$9, yeah. She ended
And
up
she
buying one was like
so if somebody wants to watch
$47.
me cook steak, I'll be doing it really carefully.
Oh no.
But I really hope that they just sent the wrong one.
Yeah, but that's a bad, like, that's a
But
big
it was
up.
like it was like a roast thick steak. Like this steak was thick.
Jesus.
But like they're swapping out something when you don't have the right thing and then giving someone something that they obviously didn't want to spend money on.
But if you have to swap it out, you only get charged for the original thing you bought. So that's what I'm saying. I hope she
Yeah.
paid the $9
Yeah.
and then got the $50 steak. She was like, I think there was only 2, but I feel like I ordered 3. Like, oh, I love her videos. She's so funny.
Yeah.
And it makes me want to cook. Is like at the end when she's like, does it taste good? Of course it does. I made it.
Sorry.
Or it's does it taste good? I hope so because I'm hungry.
I don't know. Let's try it. Yeah.
I do like that she just has reinstated the fact that if you don't have the shit that's in the recipe, it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah.
if you can throw shit together and make a meal, it's fine. Like,
It's like, this is what I have, so this is what I'm using.
her and, is it in the nursery? There's the lady that does all of the different nursery stuff. The redhead.
Nursery.
Yes.
Yes. The 2 of them are the 2 that, like, I don't see them anywhere else other than Facebook, and I'm not on Facebook often, but, like, they are the 2 that generally show up the most for me when I'm on Facebook. But I have one of my girls at work. Well, she's older than me. She's not really a girl. One of the mums at my work, every single night at night, and she, like, goes on before she goes to bed to watch the new videos that the nursery nurse puts up, and it's cute.
Oh, I don't go looking for hers. I just, if they pop up, I watch them.
I've gone in the middle of, like, a skit, so then I've had to, like, find the start of it to, like, catch back up.
One I really like when it pops up is Tina, the emergency triage nurse.
Yeah.
That's better you, Andrew.
I'm Tina. I'll be your triage nurse today. It's like, what's in the bucket?
And there's, is it Nurse John?
The Filipino guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
He cracks me up.
They're both on YouTube. Who is both? We've mentioned like 4 people by the time I saw this comment, so now I don't know who you mean.
And Jess.
I feel like a lot of the TikTokers, they do tend to put the videos onto YouTube Shorts as well and Facebook Reels and everything.
You just cross-post.
Yeah.
Tori not really being on Facebook, but it's summoned behind my discovery of what she's post.
You just posted at the same time as I was doing scrolling at work, babe.
I like the wedding skit woman, not a clue what her name is.
I feel like I must definitely know who this is because I've probably watched a video over Ash's shoulder. I like the Tiffin. I like the Tiffin lady.
I really like. So there's a woman on TikTok, and her name's Tasman. Is it Tasman? No. Oh my god, what's her name? She has a dog named Rhubarb. And this woman, she's really rich. Like, her family's rich, she's rich. Our husband is ridiculously rich. Like, they did a whole like show, the engagement ring thing, and he was like, well, the diamonds of course came from the diamonds came from grandmama's collection, and it was like, oh, okay, like that kind of rich. But she's just, honestly, she's great. She's She does skits where she's like a rich posh stay-at-home mum, and it's really funny. I can't remember what it's called. And it's so funny. She's so funny. So funny. I can't remember her name, that's really annoying. But she owns a business called the Rhubarb Society, where she sells like dog clothes and stuff with their dog's face on them.
Cute.
I love that.
She gets like offers to come and like review dog friendly hotels and stuff as well with Rhubarb. And yeah, it's just funny. She's so funny and so down to earth. She's like, although she's like stupidly wealthy, she's like one of those people that's aware of it and is aware of the privilege that she has.
Yeah.
And she even had that conversation because somebody was saying about how she doesn't because she's half Chinese. Her dad's Chinese, her mum's white, and even her husband, I think his dad's Indian, his mum's British, and although he looks totally white, but somebody was saying to her, it's like, you can't say that you are affected by racism, you're rich. And she's like, that's not how it works. She was like, does it give me some level of protection? Yes. Does it stop people from being racist? Absolutely not. Yeah. Right. Before I start going off on another tangent, shall we go back to what time is it? Where are we? What am I? 8:52. So the next one will be almost 10 o'clock. Do we want to do an hour and then do a 45-minute, or do you think people will be?
I'll probably do the hour and then I'll probably head to
I
bed.
can always do the last half hour, 45 or whatever with you. Because I'm still off tomorrow.
I'm not.
Which is why I'm saying if you want to do another one after this, I'll do it with you.
Yeah. So an hour will take us to 10 o'clock. And 15 minutes, so that takes us to 11. Yeah, an hour and then a 45 I'd manage. Obviously, Becca, feel free to leave whenever you want, because I'm not going to be like, you have to stay till the end.
Hey, in my bed.
Tired. Fucking leave me alone. Right. Okay, so we'll do this hour, and then we will do a 45-minute after that. We should be done by about 11. Fabby. Right, I'll see you in an hour. Nope. Oh no.
I'm assuming that I should go. Couldn't figure out if you were trying to see if you paused it or if you were listening to the end of like a sentence.
I was trying to turn them off. I was holding the button and I was like, we'll say power off then.
Turn off. Look who we have here.
Hey.
Hi!
Hello, Chloe. Must be what? 2 o'clock?
I don't know what time zone you're in. Like
I think
5 to 2?
5 or 6 hours behind us.
Yeah, it'll be somewhere in the 5 to 8 minus. I don't know.
Somewhere between 5 and 8 hours.
Yeah.
Currently cyber call almost 4 p.m. 4 p.m. There we go.
4.
I hope the move went well. Last thing I saw you were Mercy. So how did we all get on?
I'm once again in the middle of a chapter, but it's so unsatisfying because it's page 198.
Yeah,
Like, if it was only 2 pages more, like... But it's fine. I went from, like, the mid-130s to 200, basically. So, productive when you actually, hit play at the start. But, yeah, it's really good. I still have, like, just about 200 pages left, though. So, not quite sure it's going to happen today. Yeah, there's like 3 hours left of the audio. However, I'm not working tomorrow like I normally do, so there is also the high chance of me continuing reading this after we finish sprints.
Next. Back up.
I read 89 pages. Oh, wow. I'm a lot further than I thought. I'm like over halfway.
Are you still enjoying it?
This tomorrow. Yes. Yes. I'm going to message you about it. I forgot to message you about Burning Maze as well.
It's cool. That was what Lisa did. Lisa messaged me. Literally, I didn't hear about Wisteria at all. I just got the end of Foxglove. Yeah, so I just read both of them. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So, yeah. Fantastic.
I got... I'm now halfway through Wisteria. I have to know how it ends. I won't spoil anything, as I know you've not got to it yet. But I got thoughts at the end of Foxglove.
I got thoughts all the way through, but then Lisa's literally just fallen in and has literally not looked up.
She fully messaged me to say that she's finished Book of Blood and Roses, and I was like, ah, and then haven't heard anything, and I'm like, I've been waiting for someone to read it. Talk to me, Lisa.
I almost chose it actually after you telling us about it.
I almost chose it.
I know you did, and I was like, it's pretty. There's a gender bent Phantom of the Opera that I keep seeing, and it's an American author, so like she's obviously self-published, and every chapter has a 2-page picture, and there's also like color pictures through it. It's hardback, it's foiled, like it's gorgeous, but getting it from America to me is like double the price of the book, and it's like a $60 book, which isn't that bad like for the shit that's in it. But there is an ebook that has the pictures in it. And it's
to get our orders in for when Chloe comes back to visit.
So I know, and to be fair, I messaged. This is hilarious. So I've got a friend called Tobin, who is like an old RPG like friend of mine, and we've known each other.
Or you could get Maria to send stuff to you. Next time she's sending you a bundle.
The funny part is Tobin works for an airline. So I messaged him being like, how expensive is it for you to send shit to Scotland? Because I know there's a direct line from his airport to Scotland. It's not it's not Aberdeen, but I know that it does. And he's like, oh, well, it's not that bad. And he then messaged me how much it is for him to do the round trip. And it's less than like 1/10 of the cost of me doing it. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that's like almost cheaper than me buying the book and the postage. Like, if we half his fare, honestly, the conversation that we had at like 3:00 in the morning, because he was obviously still up time wise, was hilarious. And then I was like, oh wait, there's an ebook for like £6. I should do that. It's like, that's much cheaper. But yeah, it sounds really cool because it's the male opera singer, obviously. And the second love interest is what was it? An autistic mathematician or an autistic scientist. It's one of the two. I can't remember, but apparently there's rep in it, and it sounds so good and it looks so pretty, and I don't know if I'm being swayed by the pretty. I will be honest.
Well, if you read your ebook, you'll find out.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can find it again because I cannot remember now what it was called.
I managed to get. I don't know how much I read. I don't think it was that much actually. But I have 53 pages left.
Nice.
I'm so close to the end of this book. I also had to have a giggle and send a voice note to the girls because
I haven't listened to it yet.
the female main character did something that one of the characters from Chestnut Springs would absolutely have done. And I would absolutely have done.
A neurodivergent mathematician, an opera singer who used to be a male escort, and a mysterious woman who hides behind masks and mirrors.
Ooh.
Is the tagline. And it is £6 on Kindle.
Kindle's always... I don't trust it. Hi, Chloe. Glad all went well. I don't know why I said it like that. Hi, Cole. All went well. Been buying lots of furniture in the past couple of days, so the Amazon driver's going to hate us. It's fine. I mean,
that's normal.
Yeah. Hi, Sharon. Got to page 135 of 314. Nice. That's a good chunk. Night, Sharon. You're very welcome. Late to chat, but I DNF her, but yeah, you did. That's fair. I also DNF that book. I don't know why. I must have got it mixed up with a different one.
I kept thinking it was the one that has the black cover and the bright neon yellow, red, and blue flowery leaves that you've talked about.
It is.
Because the picture that's on Storygraph is not that one.
That's the copy I've got. I've got a I don't know if it's the UK standard edition, but Waterstones did a bunch where it had like the sprayed edges were one of the colours, and I got the blue, thank you, purple ones.
Oh, I didn't think to look at the other editions. I just thought I was wrong.
An Immense World, that's the one I'm thinking of. That one was really good.
I didn't investigate. I just went, I'm wrong. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one I've got.
Yes, that's the one I remember. But when I Googled it, that wasn't the one that came up, and I just went, I'm wrong. Oh well.
Oh well.
Oops.
What are you like? What are you like? What did I get this week? Oh, my leg. She is sore. I don't want to go to work tomorrow.
I don't really want to do the work today. I don't really want to do the work today.
I mean, I'll be fine once I get there, but it's funny, like, I love my job. Not in the sense of, like, I'm really passionate about what I do, because it's just a job. But, like, it's a great place to work, and I only work 4 hours a day. Yeah. And it's very, very, like, easy, low stress kind of place.
I would like to point out
that I still get some skills.
I only work 4 hours a day does not take into account how many health issues you fucking have.
No, but like it's not like I'm staring down like a whole day. Like, it's a small chunk of my day. I don't have to get up too early. Like, it all in all, it's a positive thing. But I'm saying I still get the Sunday scaries.
Yeah.
even though
I know,
it's
but
not.
I am very much that bestie that will hit you because
But I'm just saying, like,
4 hours is enough.
Of the things that would normally give you the Sunday scaries, I don't have those.
Like me starting work at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Normally, I don't.
Yeah, by the time I'm waking up, I've got the notification that Tori's at work.
Although, to be fair, I get the same thing on a Saturday, which is Bobby's been to the gym and is home and has left again to go back to the gym. And I'm like, I have slept. I also love that if anybody ever, like, you guys are all in my emergency, like, next to contact bit. And I find it hilarious because you would genuinely, I've said it to all my guys at work, I'm like, see if you can't get Richie, just phone Andy. Like, Andy would be in her car within 2 minutes before you could probably get Richie to pick up the phone. Yeah. Or my mum. But if people know my mum's, like, abroad, then obviously my mum's out. But, like, I would literally go, Richie, if they know I'm not here, then Richie's fucked. Richie doesn't drive. Like, if it's something that's out and about, Andy's going to be much more help than Richie, because by the time he takes 3 buses to get to wherever I am, Andy's going to be there.
It's only just over an hour to get to you.
Yeah, honestly, it's hilarious. Like, it goes, like, if you go into my emergency contacts, because I was helping all of my guys at work set up, so, you know, when you don't need to go into your phone, but, like, your phone page does it. Like, mine is literally Andy, Bobby, Vicky, Richie, Mum, Dad Murray, Dad Bennett. And it's like I've got a note that says phone Richie, phone Mum, phone. I think it says Richie, Mum, Andy. Because my dad doesn't drive. And if something's happened, my dad can't get to me. Same as Richie. Like, if I'm not here, then, or if it's not like at work, then my mum will be the quickest person to get to me because she can drive. Same as Andy. I'm like, no, I fully believe that Andy is like my number 3. Like, she would be in a car and halfway here before people are like, oh no, we found her, it's okay. And she'd be like, yeah, well, I'm still coming to yell at her.
Yeah, that was like, there was a whole thing about, like, if you ended up in jail or something abroad, like, who would you call? I'd be like, Tori, she'd get shit done. Or you were stuck somewhere, it's like Tori would go into like manager mode.
I have gotten so many people home from so many places I should not have been able to get them home from. For context, my mum and dad ended up off of cruises in Greece and Jamaica, and I got them home.
Yeah, your dad's proclivity for dropping into comas is not great, but helpful for you apparently.
I know. It's fine.
I would never. I'll keep saying I would never. If I was her mum, I'd never go on a cruise with that man ever again.
Nope. Nope. Not at all. Yeah, he is currently on a plane on the way home from Florida, so they've got onto their plane fine. In fact, I think that's right.
At least
they take off in 1 minute. Oh, Andy, there you go. Before you go to bed, you can look at the plane leaving Florida. See, I know you too well. Aiming for Amsterdam. I know her so well. I knew that was where her phone was going. I think it was 5:10 was the flight. I love that I know her that well.
That's very helpful. Flight by route. And do you know which Florida airport?
Oh, I forgot it was that big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep, it's that big. Oh, I should message you what I messaged about Burning Maze. Yeah.
It's the thing that Andy will know as soon as she's got a better memory for me. I can never remember what things happen in what books because I read them all so quickly. Yeah, literally should be leaving in about 2 minutes. Although I love that the second message I got from my mum just before I went on that last sprint, as they boarded, was, we've just been told that there may not be any movies or music on board as there's an issue. I watched 3 movies on the flight here, and I'm like, That's a long time to stare into silence if you haven't like pre-planned anything else.
I would never trust
absolutely not
the plane. Like when I went to Florida, I'd downloaded as much as I could of a TV show onto my iPad. I had my Kindle app and a physical book. No, I didn't have a physical book. I had my Kindle app, which had plenty.
Yeah, there's no way. Like, I would not trust only that. Like, she does have a tablet, so I'm hoping she has something there, but my mom is not great with technology, so I'm not sure how much I trust that she'll have downloaded something.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting. We will see in the morning because I'm picking them up from the airport. Fingers crossed they aren't delayed.
Is this the KLM flight?
I believe so.
It says estimated departure 5 o'clock.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
5:10 now.
Thank you for hosting sprints today, Becca. And for you, Andy, obviously, but Becca's way to head to bed.
Head to bed, yeah.
I keep yawning. I keep trying to hide it.
Also, we still have Rollo.
Damn.
He's still here. I'm wondering if he's a way to run away because Richie has just come down the stairs, but he is currently still here.
I am gonna jump off now because I am so tired. So tired.
That's so fair. You've done so well today.
I've done like nearly 2 books and like decent sized books as well. And I finished a puzzle. And I made cookies.
Yes. I posted this spreadsheet in WhatsApp because I know you're not in the Discord. I have also posted it to Twitter, but if you want the one that will give you the actual, that thing.
Oh no, I do it in my planner. I manually do it. I print stuff off and do it.
I do too, but I have a spreadsheet for every readathon I do. So I am that weirdo, which is why Bobby made this in the first place. Because I
don't like, because I've got core pile. If I didn't have core pile, then I probably would. But because I've got core pile, I'm just like, I don't want to have to update another thing.
I update so many things. I have so many spreadsheets.
I think I just get overwhelmed if I have to input the same thing into multiple spreadsheets. That's just like, fair. I love a spreadsheet. Like, you know me. I love a spreadsheet.
Yeah.
But different spreadsheets.
Yeah, I have one for all of my year-long challenges, one for all of my readathons in the year that every tab has a different readathon. Herkiad actually has a separate one because Q made one with all of because every like bingo square is a challenge. So like it's a massive thing. Like I was not trying to put that into one thing for me. I was like, I'll just use Qs. That's fine. I have one for our like reading challenge check-in thing. My library. I'm a piggyback. I was like trying to figure out what else I was counting. I was like,
look at Ash's comment.
I need sleep. Give me my fiance. Go to bed.
I think that's my cue to go. Okay. Thank you for joining me on my sprints earlier and for having me on yours.
Thank you both for hosting. I appreciate it.
Yeah. If you're doing another sprint, have fun. I will be FaceTiming Ash and then going to bed.
That's fair.
Enjoy.
That is very fair. We don't have the pretty like hearts. I love the way both of
yeah, it's just
it's confetti.
I used the red scrunchie, so it looks more like a.
I just put mine in my hair.
Bye.
Bye.
What time are we at?
Estimated departure 1/4 past. Also, there's a massive queue on the runway or on the taxiway to the runway. It's a busy airport.
Yeah.
It's Miami International. It's not up on the. They've not been cleared yet to taxi, so they're not on the app yet.
They'll be fine. They'll get there.
Yeah, there's a huge queue.
But yeah, I think they, as I said, I think they get into Amsterdam. I want to say like 7, 7:30, 8 maybe. And I think they've got a few hours of a layover.
I like Schiphol.
We went through it. I've been through it a few times. I didn't appreciate having to run all the way from the end of one of the the legs all the way back to like the main terminal, go down a flight of stairs, have to go back through bloody security, and then all the way back to basically the flight, like the terminal underneath where we were originally.
Yeah,
that wasn't fun, especially since we didn't have that long a layover because we got delayed in the first flight.
Yeah, it's a big airport to try to get through. They've been cleared to taxi. You're pushing back.
Amazing.
It doesn't have the arrival time yet because they don't calculate that until it
is up.
Is up, yeah. Just saw Becca's message. Yes. So they are taxiing back. They are on an Airbus A330. So it's a decent sized plane. Hopefully it doesn't have the issue that the one had the other day. Wouldn't let the pilots land. Literally, like the computer would not let the pilots land. They had to go around 3 times and they got in on their 4th approach. That's embarrassing. Like, they usually don't want to go around twice. Like, they'll go around once. But if they have to go around more than twice, it's just embarrassing. But they literally, the plane,
what have you found?
The plane wouldn't let them land.
He is hunting.
Ooh. Do I have any hair bubble? Right, well, we key up the next.
Yeah.
Sprinter Renee.
You good for a 45?
Yeah. I don't know why I said Sprinter Renee like that. We're pretty much bang on the time I thought it would be. I said we'd go on a 45 sprint and it would take us till 11 o'clock, so.
Awesome.
Right. I'm like, how do I turn this? How do I start this clock? There we go.
With the button.
Right. See you on a little bit. I love that I've only just now.
Just now what?
I've only just now found an easier way to go from the screen with the timer to this screen. Right at the end. Also, there's somebody sitting outside with a car running, and all I can hear is the rumble, and it's getting on my nerves.
Oh no.
How'd you get on?
I'm somewhere around 2:30, no, 2:40 something.
I forgot what you're reading. Oh, the Olivia Dade.
Yeah, 241. And it's kind of one of those things where this is why I like reading interconnected series together. Like, it's kind of like the whole Chestnut Springs thing where all of, like, the locals have their nose in every other fucker's business. They're not the main characters of the book, but, like, all the background characters are, like, there and nosy.
Yeah.
And I love it. They also have a smutty reading group, and I love them to pieces. It's so funny. They just grabbed everyone into their into the reading group, and it's so cute. Like, it was obviously in book 1 as well, but it's in book 2, and I'd totally forgotten that Carl. The only time you really see Carl is like in the reading group or with like book 1's male, like it's his best friend. Yeah. Oh, it's so good.
Your good thing your parents have got a layover because they're still not taken off yet. They're still on the taxiway. Well, they're now on the taxiway. They were
I thought they got cleared.
No, they've been cleared to taxi. They've been cleared for pushback,
but not actually for takeoff.
No, they've been pushed back. They're on the taxiway. They're stopped on the taxiway. I'm assuming it's a sequencing thing and not an issue with the plane. Because there's somebody in front of them that's just turning onto the runway. They seem to be although they're behind a 737, which is smaller. It should be enough runway for. Yeah, they're looks like they're lining up behind the 737 on the runway. They've got like 1, 2, 3, at least 3, maybe 4 runways running at the moment. Busy airport. So it looks like they're lining up behind the 737, which should be fine. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just checking. I didn't completely derail your last sprint.
Is slightly bigger than the 737, which means that it should be okay with any wake turbulence. But the American flight needs to take off first, and that's just lining up now. And they're lining up behind it, so they'll wait for it to go and then get clearance to go onto the runway. But currently they're stopped short of the runway. Anyway, yes, I finished my book.
Way.
I had a little bit of a cry because it was like,
Good cry?
Kind of. Well, yeah, it was like that flight's gone now. It's on the runway. It's flying. So yeah, they're going to line up behind them. Yeah, it's like watching the last episode of Friends.
Oh, of course, because it's the last book in the series, isn't it?
Yeah, but there was a setup at the end of the book, and I was like, that's given me like a different book energy. Like that's given me this character's going to get his own book. And then I thought about it, and before that, they also named 3 other players who are new to the team because
so maybe there's a spin-off series.
I've got it in my head now that there's a spin-off. That's I'm taking off. We'll hit rotation speed in a couple of seconds. V1, if they're going, they're going. Well, they're going now. And rotate. Oh, heavy. They're past their V1, so they need to rotate. There we go, rotated. They are in the air.
Way.
450.
But yeah, they normally try and leave at
Ooh.
least 3 hours of a layover now because they've had so many issues with flights, especially like cross Atlantic ones. So like this year they went out and they were in Miami for a night or two ahead of time because they've had so many issues with getting there, like with snowstorms and stuff in January in Scotland, not being able to leave us, like issues on the runway. So now they just allow extra time. Crazy.
Yeah.
Check you finishing a book on the first day of February, though.
I know, right? I mean, if it was going to be anything, it was to be fair, that's 471 pages.
Yeah, it's a fucking chunk.
Yeah.
I
But oh my god, like they did that thing at the end where the epilogue was 5 years later, and they were like a way to start a game, so they're all being announced, which is where I'm saying like they named new players.
Yeah.
And they specifically named them.
Yeah, it's not like they've watched the players.
They don't. Yeah, they normally don't. Books like this, they normally don't name people in the way they named them in this epilogue.
Yeah.
Unless there's going to be something happening with them. Because like in the first book, when you meet Jamie and Pippa, you then meet Pippa's sister, and then you meet Rory, and then in their book you start to get to know Hayden, and like then in that book you get to know like you there's always a lead in. But yeah, I just what was I saying? Oh yeah, and then she was like looking, like she was like at the bench looking at like the players and saying about like all the players going out and like waving at the girls in the stands that were in the previous books and talking about what's happened to them in the last 5 years. And it's just like it was like, you know, in like TV shows and movies where like they do that thing where it's like, where are they now type thing.
Yeah,
it was like that. So it was almost like watching the last episode of Friends. That's how it felt. Like you're saying goodbye to
Friends.
Yeah. Oh, I love books like this when I get attached to the characters. I hate it, but I love it.
Agreed.
It was like The Magicians yesterday. terrible things happened, and I was just like,
240 pages in.
Nice.
But considering I only started it at like 3.
Nice.
Yeah, roughly. But yeah, I did not lock in until later.
Yeah, I was slow going through it, and I should have been able to finish it in the first set of sprints. But I was so slow. I didn't have any.
500 pages in 4 hours.
Well, normally I could read like somewhere between like 60 and 100 pages an hour, depending on the size of the text and what genre it is.
Yeah, I would not. I'm about 60 pages an hour.
Like 60 pages is like my average. But like for a romance novel, I can usually hit the 100 mark, especially if it's an established like this. Like I know the characters. I know who they are.
Yeah.
I know the setting. It's so funny that because, you know Ellen?
Yes.
Ellen Catherine. And I've got her video up just now. She's reading the wild card as well. And honestly, the female main character, just to me looks like Ellen.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
And Tate I keep seeing as Scott, the guy who plays Scott in Heated Rivalry. I can't remember his name. He's got a French name because he's French Canadian.
Is that the dark-haired one of the two?
No, that's Hudson Williams. No, Scott's not a side character. They combined the two. They combined book 1 and book 2 into season 1. So book 1, Game Changers, is Scott and Kip, and then book 2 is...
so not the couple. Okay, that's why I'm...
No. He is one of the few openly gay actors in the series, and he's been getting a world of abuse for like going somewhere socially with one of the other actors. Oh my god, get fucked. Like, because people are doing that whole thing again where they want Hudson and Connor to be together. Neither of them have said what their sexuality is for a start. And then if they don't like adhere to what people want, then people are getting abuse, and it's just like, come on. Scott, the guy who plays Scott, I can't remember his name, that's terrible. Was like, people obviously didn't understand the point of the TV show.
Nope. I can't believe that's day 1 of series almost done.
Mm-hmm. And I've ticked off 2 boxes.
Nice. Which
I can't
ones?
remember. One of them is the sports.
Makes sense.
Oh, the sports one and the finish a series.
Beautiful.
Because a companion series is still a series.
Oh, hell yeah. This gets me up to date on a series. I don't know if there's any more incoming. But considering I didn't know it was a series until 2 weeks ago, and only added it to my series tracker today, it will be back up to date again.
Yeah. I think it's just you and me. Well, it says there's 4 people watching. But I feel like we're alone. Is anybody out there? Does anybody want to update us on what they did?
You got a few minutes. I bet you it's Chloe and Vicky. And
Chloe
they're both
will be away for tea, to be fair. Because it was 4 o'clock.
5:15, yeah, maybe.
Or, just spend the time with Cole, because...
Also valid.
But obviously, we know some people are asleep. Or should be asleep. Becca Smash, if you're watching this, you should be asleep.
Oh, Bobby's here. Hi,
Bobby!
Hi, Rachel. Apologies, Rachel. I thought you had gone. Hey!
She's been lurking, not talking to us. Maybe the other one's Vicky. Oh, not 3. We're down to 3. So just Bobby, Rachel, and Steph, apparently. Well, I appreciate you all for staying to the end. Not that you need to stay to the end, but it's always nice when you're not just talking to, like, yourself. Or, like, what I mean.
Or me.
I know, you know what I mean.
I
am the tired.
I thought you were going to say, I am the... no. What? Wait, what was the song? The Eye of the Tiger. The Katy Perry song. I didn't hear what you said right. And then that's what went through, like, the Glee version where they're, like, swinging on the vines?
Yeah.
That's what went through my head.
Ooh. If your parents look out the left side, they'll be able to see... Oh, no, they're far too low, sorry. They're up at 15,000, nearly 16,000 feet.
What would they have seen if they were lower?
A plane coming into the other airport. Because it's a 2D like thing, it looks like planes are about to like crash.
Yeah.
But they're not, because, they're at 15,000 feet and that one was at 1,500 feet. And I thought, I said it.
Wee.
Roar. Is the song. Is the name of the song.
Yes. That one.
Loving the plans updates. You mean the plane updates?
Yeah, sorry, Steph. I just knew as soon as I mentioned Mum was on a flight that Andy would do the hard work for me and look it up and know what was going on more than me.
Oh, no. I'm trying to get my screen to go. There we go. I like watching the planes. I like watching the flight radar. I started watching after the
horrible Indian crash.
MH70, I think it was. After India. MH70, Air India, the Air India crash. I started watching some pilots on YouTube talk about what happened, and they basically cover this. What they do on YouTube is they cover like accidents and incidents and updates in aviation and things like that. And then I just got really in I just got really interested. Yeah, mint plane. Yeah. But yeah, so now I like watching flight radar. Like I'll see a plane or I'll hear a plane, and especially here because it used to be an RAF base, but it's now an army base. But obviously, with it being a previous RAF base, we've got runways and helipads and stuff like that. So we got a lot of army planes going. We had a one of those big US bombers, big grey fat things. We had one of them go over the other day. Which I only know it was one of them because it came up on flight radar. But if they're actually doing, we had a couple of planes go over that I could see from work going over the hill that disappeared and came back a few hours later that were obviously on some kind of like official run because they didn't have the transponders on, which meant I couldn't see them on flight radar.
But yeah, I know nothing. Andy does. And the last time my mum and dad were away, they got majorly delayed. And obviously they were sitting on the plane. They couldn't tell me anything. So Andy was telling me and giving me updates on when they actually left. Was that Amsterdam again?
Do they not often fly into Amsterdam?
Yeah, it's one of the best ones for Aberdeen flights, to be fair. I'm sure it was when they left Amsterdam because that way you and me were like, right, cool, I've got half an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Later, like you were like, oh, they've landed, and then 3 minutes later my mum messaged me, we've landed, and I was like, Andy beat you to it.
Like, Mario. Yeah, so it says they should be arriving at 20 to 8 Amsterdam time.
Yeah, and their flight gets them into Aberdeen at 10:30, which must be about a 9 o'clock flight. So they don't have long, but they do have some give.
They were sat on the tarmac for an hour. And that was already with a delayed. That was on top of their delay. Because it was supposed to leave. It was supposed to leave at 10 too. They were still on the tarmac at 5 o'clock, and then didn't actually take off until 12 minutes ago. So
yeah, that'll be fun. But at least they know that I'm off work, so it's not like if they're running late, it's going to cause me issues. Because my original thought was I was going to have to go to work in the morning, take their car with me, leave work, go to the airport, pick them up, and then get them to drop me off at home so that I could then pick up my car and drive back to work. But with being off from work, it's actually worked out a bit better.
Yeah, they're over the...
Where is this section? Oh, it's that one. Okay.
Is that in the end of the Bermuda Triangle? No.
I wouldn't have assumed they've gone that far south, have they?
No, yeah, I think isn't the Bermuda Triangle between Florida, the Bahamas, and Cuba?
I think so.
They're just Miami's only just at the end of Florida. What the fuck is that? A balloon? Is that a balloon? It's a balloon. There's a balloon on the thing. It's a customs balloon, apparently. Well, they're making a good headway. They're 23,000 feet up and still climbing 500 knots. But, right, shall we come off the stream and I should probably get to bed.
Yes, because you need to get ready for bed.
Yeah. So thanks everyone for being here. Apologies for the people that just had to listen to me talking about planes.
I mean, Bobby and me are used to it.
Yeah. It's so cool because the way they curve up, they actually kind of curve up the North America, and the last point of
Yeah, did they not end up over like Iceland and Greenland and shit and then come back down?
they'll go underneath those. They'll loop
Yeah.
underneath those. But the last point of like no return is to land in Canada. I think it's maybe Nova Scotia. I can't remember. But like that's the last controller you'll speak to before you're over like water and you are committed to flying over the water.
Yeah. At least you've got more land to go than if you're leaving Britain.
Yeah.
Like, it's very quick and you're off of land if you're in Britain.
It's interesting. It is very interesting. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I think they try and skirt. I think that's why they loop up, obviously, with the jet streams as well. But I think that's probably why they loop up to Greenland and Iceland, because they could maybe divert a bit easier. I don't know. I'm not in. I don't know the whole how they plan things.
It must not add too much time on, though. Otherwise, they would go as straight a line as possible.
As I mean, they want the jet streams. That's why it's faster. I think it's faster going to America. It's faster going to America, I think. Or no, it's faster. I think it's faster coming home because the jet streams, because we get like, we get particles from America, which are, there's one way where it takes less time to fly because of the jet stream, because you get a good tailwind, and the other one you're fighting a headwind.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one it is.
And here was me thinking it depended on the weather on the day. But I suppose you're so high by that point, you're above.
Yeah. Yeah. Jet streams are the result of the actual rotation of the Earth.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Makes sense.
Anyway, thank you so much for everybody for being here. And we'll see you whenever we do sprints next. So we'll probably do sprints. We'll keep you updated on the Discord. Bye. I forgot there's 2 buttons.